All right, and we are in 2 Corinthians. Jesus, your for amazing. Thank you for his time together. Thank you for the new day. Thank you for all the blessings we have. We present them in front of you. Show us again on how to show us the richness of the good news, the gospel, and reveal it to us so that we could also share it, be edified by it, and also share it. Amen. All right, ready? Bible. For my own part, I call on God as witness against my own life. Let's turn that down just a tad bit. For my own part, I call on God as witness against my own life that the reason I haven't yet come back to Corinth is because I wanted to spare you. This isn't because I am making myself the Lord and Master over your life. Oh. Okay. This isn't because I'm making myself the Lord and Master over your faith. Your faith is the reason you stand fast. Rather, it's because we were cooperating with you for your joy. You see, I settled it in my mind that I wouldn't make you another sad visit. After all, if I make you sad, who is there to cheer me up except the one who is sad because of me? And I wrote what I did so that I wouldn't come and find sadness where I should have found joy. I found this confidence about all of you, that my joy belongs to all of you. No, I wrote to you in floods of tears, out of great trouble and anguish in my heart. Not so that I could make you sad, but so that you would know just how much overflowing love I have towards you. I was trying to hang a picture and just couldn't get it right. I didn't calculate the height accurately enough, and when I stood back, I realized it had to be about an inch higher up. Then, when I tried to move the picture hook, some of the plaster in the wall came away, and when I put the hook where it should be and began to hammer it in the hook once more, another whole piece of plaster came loose. I stood back again in frustration. I had been trying to put things right, and what I had done seemed instead to have put them completely wrong. I had to get some filler and mend the hole, and then wait a day or two until it had hardened, before this time calculating the exact spot and nailing the hook extremely carefully where it should go. I am, as the story will make clear, an amateur when it comes to do-it-yourself home improvements, even hanging pictures. But Paul was an apostle, called and equipped by God. Surely he wouldn't have made basic mistakes. Part of what he's saying in this passage is that sometimes when bad things happen, it doesn't mean that anybody made a mistake. I couldn't have known that bit of the wall had some loose plaster. Paul couldn't have imagined that the Corinthians were in the wrong frame of mind for the kind of visit he planned. Many things happen that are not what we would have expected or wanted, and we have to do the best we can with things as they are. What Paul is beginning to do in this passage is, as it were, to put some new filling into an ugly crack in the wall, in the hope that it will set firm and enable him to make a fresh start with the work of building up the church. Last time he came and last time he wrote, it all seemed to go horribly wrong. Precisely what had happened is once more a matter of informed guesswork. Paul had made a brief visit to Corinth, coming, we assume, by the short sea route rather than the long way over land. He had hoped to be able to sort out some of the problems he had written about in the first letter, but instead of the church welcoming him with delight and cooperating and putting things straight, There was opposition. Many people resented his intrusion. Some of the teachers who had arrived since he had left mocked his speaking style, his insignificant appearance, the tension between the cultural standards Corinth prided itself on and the strange new world of the Christian gospel were pulling at either end of the relationship between Paul and the church, and they came unstuck. We don't know the details, but we do know that it was very painful for everyone. Paul returned to Ephesus, we assume in deep distress, and wrote another letter, with tears rolling down his cheeks as he did so. Some people think that this painful letter is actually not part of what we call 2 Corinthians, perhaps all or part of what we call chapters 10 to 13. That seems unlikely to me. It's more likely the letter wasn't preserved. We don't know what exactly he said, but we know what he had hoped for. He hoped the letter would do the trick and make them see that he had acted out of deep love, not wanting to treat them as his private property, or to patronize them, or to upset them for the sake of it. And we know what it achieved. Nothing, or rather worse than nothing. That presumably is why it wasn't preserved. Paul, by trying to make things better, had made them worse. He had now knocked a lump of plaster out of the wall and was going to have to do some serious repair work. Meanwhile, the storm that had been brewing in Ephesus, whatever it was, had begun to break over his head. This was all he needed, trouble on the spot, and rebellion across the sea. No wonder he found himself sinking into the blackest depths of despair. And then when he did get a message to them again, it was first to say that he was coming soon, then that he wasn't, and they just thought he was making it even worse. No, he says, it was to spare you that I decided not to come after all. Paul, emerging from the dark tunnel of depression, clinging for dear life to the God who raises the dead, still knows that this God was giving him authority, with the spiritual power to back it up, to build up the church, and that means, if necessary, confronting evil wherever it occurs. He comes back to this theme at the end of the letter, and in chapter 13, but we are aware of it at several points on the way as well. What he says, and the way he says it, speaks volumes about the nature of power within the Christian community. We who live in a world that has known both violent revolutions and cruel tyrannies have grown cynical about all power. We always assume that anyone who says, I'm doing this for your own good, is in fact manipulating us, twisting our arms to make us do something for their good rather than ours. Some even suggest that Paul was up to the same trick. But Paul's whole point throughout this letter is that this is not the kind of power he has or wants to have. He has no intention of playing the high and mighty Lord and master over their faith. The faith they have is the faith by which they stand fast as genuine Christians. It isn't his business to interfere with that, to come between them and the Lord himself. Rather, as a servant of the Lord on their behalf, he has a responsibility to work together with them, to increase their love and loyalty, and thereby also their joy. This is because the kind of power that matters in Christian circles is the power of love. Paul's understanding of his relationship with the Corinthians is a rich interweaving of love and sorrow, which inevitably reminds us of love and sorrow which met in Jesus himself at his death. He has acted, he says, not as part of a power trip, but because he loves them and wants to see the sorrow turn to joy. He knows and believes that this can and will now happen. But as Paul knows, and every experienced pastor knows, there is often a long, anxious moment when, to return to the picture hanging on the wall, we stand back and wonder whether this time it's going to be all right. So, as followers of Jesus, how do we operate? Do we operate in power or in love?
Love.
Yeah, because the power is in the love.
Yeah. Power is like might equals right, but that's not right.
That is not right. You're right. All right, friend, we can start.
Yesterday, guess what?
What's that?
That says for GPO
Mm.
It's so useful for training. Because everybody's like, what you want? And I actually
Mm.
that's actually and fighting at a boss. Right?
Mm-hmm.
More boss. Fight that boss, boy.
Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Levioso! Crucio! Accio! Protego! Stupefy! Incendio!
Oh.
Levioso! Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Defender! Glacius! Confringo!
Oh.
Expelliarmus! Glacius! Confringo! Defender! Protego! Stupefy! Revelio! I believe I need to proceed to the left here, but how? Expelliarmus!
Why is that? Wait.
That means I'm gonna like in kind of like another dimension.
Revelio!
Wait up. It's a map. Boop.
Oh.
We don't even think about it.
Wingardium Leviosa! There's a pillar here, but no ledge near it for me to grab onto. Expelliarmus, Glacius! Defender, Confringo!
That's so funny.
Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Confringo! Levioso! Crucio! Accio! Incendio! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Wingardium Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, God. Good.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it.
At this point, looking. Oh, dang it, too.
Oh.
But. Ow. Ow.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I don't even know how I get rid of it. Oh, gosh. No, fight, got rid of it. Delete. Oh, gosh. This one's supposed to be. Whoa! Oh, God. No, stop. I have to just stop opening. But it's
Wingardium Leviosa.
reset my character. Oh my God. Oh! I did it. Oh. Stop. Watch. I lick.
Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
There we go.
Either earn it or trade it. You originally got it by earning it. I know. You have to tell me the chances.
Nobody.
Guys, no one. Trident's old news, man.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Hitting those marks readjusts the archways. Perhaps there's a way forward from the other side of this one.
Another mark.
Is it possible to pull one of those blocks through the archway?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Better. Get out of my way!
Wingardium Leviosa.
After pulling the block out through the archway, I can place it where it can be climbed on while on the other side of the archway.
Oh, I landed.
Wingardium Leviosa.
It's broken. Yeah!
There we go.
Revelio. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Defendo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Defendo.
That cookie has your name?
Revelio. Expelliarmus. Revelio. Confringo. Wingardium Leviosa.
What? Okay, game.
Revelio.
Yeah, it's loaded. So I thought.
Revelio.
Richard, you want to turn down Roblox or I put on headphones?
Headphones.
Fun. I can't. Escape's not
How
working.
are we do for damage, you buddy?
I'm going to have to restart the game. Looks like I'm going to have to restart the game. Age.
Whenever you're stuck and you have back leg, no problem. Maybe a timing
Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Protego! Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Levioso!
Oh.
Crucio! Accio! Incendio! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Confringo! Defender! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Confringo!
Oh, gotta turn on the
Protego! Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Glacius!
you want some?
Okay. Oh gosh.
Expelliarmus!
We won't try me, boy.
Protego! Stupefy! Expelliarmus!
Anything.
Stupefy! Expelliarmus, Defender, Confringo. Accio. Glacius. Expelliarmus, Defender, Confringo. Glacius. Leviosa. Crucio. Accio. Descender. Accio. Protego. Stupefy. Stupefy. Leviosa. Crucio. Incendio. Protego. Stupefy. Leviosa. Stupefy. Leviosa. Stupefy. Leviosa. Stupefy. Crucio. Protego. Stupefy. Expelliarmus, Glacius, Defender, Confringo. Leviosa, Accio, Incendio. Crucio.
Thank you.
Protego. Stupefy. Stupefy. Leviosa. Expelliarmus.
These two can't COT.
Stupefy.
Wow, that's fine.
Protego. Stupefy. Stupefy. Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus.
Oh my gosh. I literally just like got distracted by you and then called. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna eat some food.
Okay. Good trade.
try this again. How's it traveling, Char? How's it trading, I mean?
Not good. Don't never even-
Nothing worth trading.
Also that, because I also got a stand.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
Ah,
So that's
Oh, what did they scam you for? They took the Kraken armor, and what did you think you were getting? Oh, no, those like rare garbage kind of thing.
Protego!
Like I said, don't ever trade a legendary for a rare. Make that a rule for yourself. I mean,
Expelliarmus, Glacius! Defender, Confringo! Expelliarmus, Glacius! Defender, Confringo! Glacius! Defender, Confringo!
oh my gosh.
Expelliarmus, Glacius! Defender, Protego! Confringo! Levioso! Crucio! Accio! Incendio! Catapulto! Arresto Momento! Sendo! Rependo! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Levioso! Crucio! Accio! Incendio! Descendo! Glacius! Protego! Stupefy! 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 Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Confringo! Levioso! Crucio! Protego! Stupefy! Accio!
You say something? You really want the love fruit.
Depulso. Arresto momento. Sendo. Flipendo. Protego. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Defendo. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Defendo. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo. Defendo. What a relief. Revelio.
All right, I'll be.
Beep beep.
I must say, I'm curious to hear of Isadora's travels.
Do come in. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Revelio.
You're back.
And in one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep the second artifact safe as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
It's the winter.
Revelio. Revelio.
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you.
When you have a moment, please stop by the Room of Requirement. Deke mentioned you might be interested in learning how to breed beasts.
And sharks actually...
I have been asked to teach you the exploding charm, Bombarda. Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me after class.
Revelio.
I promise you.
Revelio.
Can you press the button that
Come and talk to Deke.
dropping on it. Keep dropping on it. Send this there. Drop on it.
Spare a moment. Deke has an idea to share with you.
Hello, Deke. You wanted to talk to me?
Indeed. Deke thought you might want to learn how to build a breeding pen so that you can breed beasts.
That sounds like a very good idea.
Rescuing and breeding beasts go hand in hand. Young beasts are particularly vulnerable to poachers. Breeding beasts here in the room will allow us to keep the younger ones safe.
I see. What do I need to do?
First, bring a pair of beasts to the room. One male, one female. Deek suggests rescuing thestrals, as they're at great risk from poachers. Noble creatures, but their relationship with death gives them a bad reputation. They're prized by poachers for their tail hairs.
I've seen thestrals before, but where would I find a pair of them nearby?
Deek has seen some wild thestrals not too far from the Hogwarts grounds. Then you'll need to purchase a spellcraft for the pen from Tomes and Scrolls and gather the materials it requires. Once you've rescued the thestrals and you have the spellcraft, you come and find Deek.
I've been studying Salazar Slytherin's spellbook. Meet me in the Undercroft. I found something.
The thestrals and purchase the spellcraft for the breeding pen.
You will not stop me, boy. It will stay on fine. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Me keep clicking.
Why is that broken? Let's try to force it to be nighttime. There we go.
Revelio.
I will stand here and keep clicking on it. Yo, I would discharge it. Wait, what does system discharge do again? Does it like make it stop? It doesn't stop.
I don't know.
Revelio.
I'll figure it out. It will stay on. Hate you. It will stay on. Yeah, I'll make it explode.
Revelio.
Stay
Revelio.
Fine. I'll discharge with my credit card. No, it's not credit card. What's that? Oh, auto. You can't win.
Revelio.
Oh, yeah? Go. Yes. Damn it. Damn it. Lost on you. Yeah. Hee hee. Oh, yeah?
Revelio.
Lost on your head. Oh, fish on sea.
Aloha Mora.
No, I won't turn it on. Damn it. Damn it. Yes, damn it. I'll push you away from on.
Revelio.
Oh, yeah, huh? No, damn it. Damn it. I will flex on you, okay? Fine. I will make a discharge, okay? Wow, no, it's gonna help. I'll discharge it. It's so good. No. Press it! Press it! Be casually flexing on you.
Revelio. Mine now, demi guys. Aloha Mora.
Ooh. Yes! Click! Okay, go. Boo! Boo! No. It was steady. Now you better stone it.
Revelio.
Move! Me can't click. Wait a minute. What? Can you tell us why?
Revelio.
Okay, that's it. I know. Where you coming from that? Yeah, you better. I would.
Revelio.
Just let me know if there's something in particular you're looking for. Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Now I can conjure a breeding pen in the room. Best get back to Deke with the Thestrals.
Yeah. I'll keep that boy. And there's nothing to do. I'll keep thinking fast.
Let's look at what we have, shall we? Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
You don't even have a realistic face. You better run. Yes, lick it. Lick it. Lick it. I will keep pressing it on
I've rescued the Thestrals and bought the spellcraft for the pen.
Excellent. Now, to breed your Thestrals, simply release them into the same vivarium in which you conjure the pen. Then use the pen to start the process. Come and see Deke when you're finished.
I shall. I wonder where I should conjure their pen.
Deke never grows tired of the room's surprises. We now have the perfect place for those Thestrals. Please let Deke know once you've bred them.
Expelliarmus! Professor Howard will never believe this. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Well, it's a good time for us because we have to go through reading stuff.
Not with you. Ain't not close.
But if anyone has caused sadness, it isn't me that they have saddened, but in the measure, I don't want to emphasize this too much, all of you. The punishment that the majority has imposed is quite enough. What's needed now is rather that you should forgive and console him, in case someone like that might be swallowed up by such abundant sorrow. Let me urge you then to reaffirm your love for him. The reason I wrote to you, you see, was in order to know whether you would pass the test and be obedient in everything. If you forgive anyone anything, so do I, and whenever I have forgiven, if indeed I have forgiven anyone anything. It's all happened under the eyes of Messiah and for your own sake. The point is that we shouldn't be outsmarted by the Satan. We know what he's up to. Alright, what part's this? What can I do for you? And then the doctor. fluids. Make sure to hydrate up. Super hydrate up after, okay?
I'm just hydrated.
Okay. What can I do for you then? The doctor smiled over his spectacles. It's my memory, said the patient. I just can't remember things like I used to. How long has this problem been going on? Asked the doctor. The patient looked puzzled. What problem? He replied. Cajun? Oh. Nice. Well, if you will do touch those, you will need to wash your hands. Okay. When you are with those, you will have to.
That's how you saw him.
One of the countless well-worn jokes about a problem we all discover as we get older. But remembering and forgetting isn't just a matter of increasing years and perhaps the increasing amount of information we stuff our heads these days. It be a matter of the will. If you really want to remember something, you can often make the effort and do so. It doesn't surprise us too much, but more surprisingly, you can intend to forget something and actually succeed. You might think that the more you thought about your intention to forget it, the more you would in fact remember it. No doubt that sometimes happens too, but it's one of the core disciplines of the Christian life that with certain things we should intend to forget them and succeed. The things in question are of course the bad things that other people have done which have affected us in some way. If you cling on to them, if you turn them over and over in your mind, they will go on having a bad effect on you. You are in fact going on giving the other people power to change and harm your life. But if you learn to let them go, you are free. Forgiveness is a two-way street. By releasing the other person from guilt, you release yourself from being crippled by their actions. As a throwaway line in the middle of verse 10, Paul demonstrates that he has done this. Whatever I've forgiven, he begins, and then racks his brain to see if he has in fact forgiven anyone anything. He assumes he must have done, but he can't for the life of him think who or what it is. If indeed I have forgiven anyone anything, he adds. This isn't absent-mindedness. It is part of a rigorous spiritual discipline. When Paul forgives, he also forgets. That may seem a hard and high standard to aim for, but it shows the caliber of person we're dealing with when we're reading Paul. It also shows the astonishing standard he is setting for the community that follows Jesus then and now. The question at issue here is the double one. How should the Corinthian church now behave towards a member who has been put under severe discipline for seriously bad behavior? And how should the church itself respond to Paul's command that they exercise that discipline in the first place? The person in question may perhaps be the same person Paul announced in 1 Corinthians, the man who had been living with his father's wife. He had instructed that the man should be dismissed from the Christian fellowship, put out into the dark world beyond the reach of grace. A strange and terrible notion, foreign to much of today's Christianity, where moral standards have declined to the point where all kinds of deviant behavior are tolerated and even celebrated. We're left, as usual, to fill in the gaps between 1 Corinthians and 2 Corinthians. Perhaps the church had initially refused to discipline men, standing up to Paul when he made his short and painful visits, and then finally responding after the sorrowful letter he referred to in the previous verses. We do not know. What we do know is that in response to one of Paul's appeals, the church indeed put someone under extremely severe discipline. So severe that Paul now sees he needs to take them on to the next stage, that of reconciliation and forgiveness. What they must realize is the extent to which the community's life is bound up together, so that what happens to one member affects everybody. If one is sorrowful, a blight is cast over them all. However, if one is allowed license to go on sinning without restraint, the whole community is pulled down into the mud. Holding these two together requires a Christian community to think in terms of the ongoing. However, if one is allowed license to go on sinning without restraint, the whole community is pulled down into the mud. Holding these two together requires a Christian community to think in terms of an ongoing story rather than a snapshot moment. It may be necessary first to confront and discipline a persistent sinner, and then to deal with the sorrow that results. Too often the church, at least in the mainstream of modern Western Christianity, has been so anxious about ever causing sorrow to anyone that has backed off from confrontation and discipline. Sometimes the opposite mistake is made, of course. But Paul's point is that the right sequence and balance needs to be maintained, and he himself is an example of how it is done. Forgive and forget. Of course, the discipline has only gone skin deep, and the offender returns quickly to the same practice. Something more may need to be done. The balance of wisdom and love will always need to be fine-tuned as the story develops. But none of this, in any case, is simply a matter of getting things right in church life or the sake of order and tidiness. It has to do with a larger and darker issue. It is about the church's stand against the accuser, the Satan. We know Paul says the cunning plans he is working out. We mustn't let ourselves be outwitted by him. Behind every issue of behavior and discipline within the church, there stands the larger issue of what the living God is going to do in this community, and in particular through this community in the world. If the community is simply concerned to have a placid life and tones down the clear and definite notes of gospel belief and behavior for the sake of that, its effectiveness, its witness and mission to the world will be greatly reduced. Satan will be delighted. Equally, if a community becomes so keen on discipline and order that deals harshly with offenders and allows them no chance to repent, to make amends, and to be welcomed back as full members, Satan will be just as pleased. Somehow the church must steer the course between these two, with a touch on the tiller first the way and then that. If it doesn't, it will simply go round in circles and worse. Ultimately, this is a major theme of this letter. The church must remember that whatever it does under the gaze of the Messiah himself. Paul's own life is lived in that gaze, as he says several times, and it is lived for your sake. There comes a point when the church either has to trust Paul that he really means this, or to collapse into endless suspicions and recrimination. Such questions of trust remains at the heart of all the pastoral's work, at whatever level that today's church so badly needs. All right, friend, we can start. We'll be right back.
I'll look after you. There. I'm not going to hurt you. Everything's all right now. Revelio.
It's still Hogwarts Legacy. The game crashed.
Fine, I found some land. Wait, actually, this is over here, right?
Revelio. I should investigate. Arresto momentum.
Shoot.
Expectago. Stupefy. Glacius. Defendo. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Crucio. Accio. Incendio. Arresto momentum. Assignment's all finished. No need to be Glacius! There. Not Revelio.
Yes, right.
Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh. Levioso. This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. Revelio. Expelliarmus, Glacius, Defender, Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Usually, Lanta, what is causing that? Is it ray tracing? Mm-hmm.
Revelio.
There we go. Just always go in the dark.
Confringo. Revelio.
Ugh.
No. You will come here now.
Can I actually look myself in here? See if I can just fast travel.
What if
Whew.
channeling told that?
Swamp.
Everything's all right now.
Every time I did it good. See all these? Oh gosh, I might have to win any ever. I feel so bad.
Hmm.
Oh god.
should let Deke know about the newborn Thestral. Hello, Deke. You'll be pleased to know that a little Thestral was born.
How wonderful to have more Thestrals in our world. Such misunderstood beasts.
I'm sorry that we can both see Thestrals, Deke.
Deke is privileged to see such majestic beasts, but sometimes wishes Deke couldn't. Deke is to blame.
What do you mean, to blame?
Years ago, Deke's master ordered Deke to help him capture a phoenix, the rarest of all beasts that Master had spotted high on a cliff. The phoenix was the most beautiful beast Deke had ever seen. Deke begged Master to leave her be. When Deke hesitated to climb up the cliff as ordered, Deke had to punish himself. As Deke punished himself, Master grew angrier and angrier, and in his frustration cast at the regal bird. Deke suspects the phoenix was protecting eggs when it swooped down in fear and fury. Before Deke could reach him, Master fell from the cliff. Deke stayed on that cliffside for days, punishing himself, before Tobbs found him.
What a horrible tale, Deke. I'm so sorry.
Deke has only told Professor Weasley that story, and now yourself. Deke often wonders what became of that phoenix. Deke feels fortunate to be at Hogwarts now, helping you rescue beasts. Perhaps Deke can make amends for what came before.
So you're gonna have it do lightning storm on your rods.
Revelio.
Let us keep our heads about this.
Revelio.
I don't get what's... Where do we go?
You'll never believe what I've...
What did you discover in the spellbook we found in the scriptorium?
Salazar Slytherin's spellbook was a little difficult to interpret, but fascinating. Evidently, he encouraged teaching dark magic at Hogwarts. Neither the Imperious Curse nor the Killing Curse was unforgivable during his time. He believed students should be prepared to use dark magic when necessary, not to fear it. That's why we had to use Crucio to gain access to the scriptorium. He didn't want his knowledge shared with anyone who was afraid of the power of dark magic.
It was hard to do, but casting Crucio was our only option.
And I'm glad we did it, because in the spellbook I also found something else. References to a lost relic, which, from what I can tell, grants the holder the power to reverse dark magic curses.
And you think this relic might be able to save Anne?
Precisely. I plan to search for this relic, but I don't think we should tell anyone. Especially Ominous. He wouldn't understand.
I see no reason to involve Ominous.
I'm glad you agree. When I know more, I shall send an owl. And don't feel sorry for Ominous. Keeping this to ourselves for now is for his own good.
I'll decide what's for my own good.
What?
Ominous, we were just about to get some air. Care to join?
You're a liar, Sebastian. I heard everything. You swore you'd never engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
No, I didn't. I said I understood you wanting that. I'd never swear to give up on finding a cure for Anne.
You don't know when to stop, do you?
I know when not to stop. Leave this alone, Ominous. I'll be on my way.
I am not letting this go.
Ominous, Sebastian meant well.
I know what I heard. You knew I wouldn't agree with this. Going after that relic is not a good idea. Sebastian doesn't even realize it, but he's as irresponsible and reckless now as his parents were years ago. It's why they died.
I knew his parents died, but I never heard what happened.
Mr. and Mrs. Sallow were professors. Spent nearly every waking moment in the cellar library. Noses buried in books. Anne and Sebastian were upstairs when it happened. They heard a sudden crash and ran downstairs, but it was too late. Their parents had crumpled to the floor. A defect with the lamp in the cellar caused the room to fill with an undetectable toxin. Sebastian and Anne were helpless. They had no magic yet.
What a horrible story.
It is. That's why I can't understand Sebastian's recklessness. I've practically lost Anne. I cannot lose Sebastian too. Please avoid anything to do with that spellbook.
Those references in the book seem promising.
Everything to do with Salazar Slytherin seems promising until it's too late. I hope Sebastian pursues this no further, but if you think he might, please let me know. It would mean a lot.
Go ahead and get some water. I'll be back. sharpness.
Yo!
Why would you attack Farmer Zombie like that?
I don't. Okay.
Poor Farmer Zombie. All he want to do is gather his crops of heads.
This makes me wonder if it has to be flame for fire aspect of the Yo!
Revelio.
Why not curse and vanishing dust?
What?
Hey, buddy.
Revelio.
Be gone, you warden!
Hello, Grace. What are you doing here?
Nice to see you. Thank you again for your help at the lake. I've become quite good
To
at
win?
Summoner's Court, and I'm waiting for my next opponent. I suppose that's you.
I suppose so.
Shall we begin?
I'm game.
Well, let's see what you're made of.
Hmm.
Accio. You didn't see that.
Accio.
Plus 30, okay. Is it chicken or potato, chicken and noodle? I think chicken and noodle would be best for Bailey. Noodles would be easier on your stomach than potatoes. Yeah.
Accio.
What a remarkable shot! Accio.
I almost forgot there were...
Well, it appears I've been bested. Well done! Diving, Summoner's Court. Seems there's nothing you can't do.
You played a good game, though, Grace.
I did play rather well, didn't I? Only one student has ever beaten me. She's very good. But if you play the way you did against me, you might stand a chance.
Excellent work today. Class dismissed.
Ugh. Can't say I'm terribly fond of all the dung in this class.
I take it you're ready to learn.
I completed your assignment, Professor. I'm ready to learn Bombarda now.
Good. Now, this spell comes with a caveat. It should only be used when necessary. The exploding charm, as you might suspect, can hurt people. Use caution when casting it.
I will, Professor.
I will hold you to that promise. Now, you must be precise in your wand movements. We don't want you blowing your hand off. Go ahead. Nice and steady wand movements. Remember, the exploding charm is highly volatile.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
That's just axolotl. If you look really closely, that's an axolotl.
Mm.
So the axolotls are very high. That's just a myth.
Mm. Oh, hey, Logan.
Hey, where'd it go? Ooh.
Wait.
Well done. Now, let us put it into practice, shall we?
Revelio.
Go ahead and try it on the pumpkins.
Bombarda.
Excellent wand work. Cast the spell just like that every time. Sure and in control.
Whoa.
Hey, what's up, Logan?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. How are you, friend?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. How are you?
I can like barely hear you.
Everything on my level is
I know, I'm
the
just playing a
same.
bunch of games and have a show playing.
My game crashed again. Hogwarts is crashing a lot. It's like the second time Hogwarts has crashed today.
Really?
Yeah. I need to make sure. I need to back up the saves and probably just make it verify itself.
Oh. Oh, my training doesn't work.
Upload the cloud.
Right.
All right, and then we will manage. Make it verify.
Yeah.
Talking to me?
What? What are you playing? Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's someone else talking.
You played before?
Only a little bit.
Was it on Xbox?
Yeah.
Oh.
I use a feed for these streets. I go back.
319. Hmm.
Oh gosh.
Huh. Hmm. You know. I have a Star Wars game that you're a Jedi. Would you like to try it? I mean, I could just let you see a video about it. All right. Well, then, you have a moment? We'll just do it on your computer. All right.
This is why this is Watch this. Let's say you're inside and a bomb's gonna come. Oh no, what do I do? This. How do I just do that?
Revelio.
Wait.
Revelio.
Clears the cobweb right like blind skills are wasted doing this.
Confringo. Revelio.
I've never heard that rabbit in all my life. Think I get more sense out of it?
Darn it.
these Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Get that game on, dude!
Revelio.
You've had too much fire whiskey if you think you can outdo my take.
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Protego. Defender. Confringo. Arresto Momentum. Crucible. Accio.
Look, Jason. Nice.
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Defender. Arresto Momentum. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Descendo. Flipendo. Bombardo. Depulso. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Defender. Confringo. This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. Revelio.
Oh yeah? Yeah! You can buy different skins for them? Oh yeah, you wanna try me, boy? Yeah, charge it, bro! No, get away.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Have fun. Yeah? Wanna try me, bro?
Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa.
You're not gonna win. Oh yeah!
Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo. Revelio. Bombarda. Wingardium Leviosa.
Sneaking up on me? Get home.
Confringo. Incendio. Bombarda. Revelio.
Charlie. I did not mean Minecraft, but sure, let's play Minecraft. Oh, you mind finding my oil?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, get pizza!
No.
Don't click it!
What's up, Jason?
We were able to pre-order Minecraft Legends. It was this game. And there's like a portal. Oh.
What is Minecraft Legends?
It's like Minecraft, but they're combining Minecraft and Minecraft Dungeons together and making it like Minecraft. And it's gonna be super duper cool. And they're adding like a ton of new mobs, new dimensions, everything. We're able to pre-order it now. So that means that it's coming out soon.
Yeah.
Or you can buy it for 72 hours.
Revelio.
Hogwarts Legacy, which was so worth it. And for $10. But wait, there's one I talked about. You didn't know you could do that? No. It's the other one. One of the other ones. You didn't know you could use Firebender?
Glacius.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
I'll look after you. Arresto momentum. Everything's all right now. Revelio.
Potato!
You're going to regret that.
Right now, let's just I'm gonna allow you only because I need to turn on.
Revelio. I should investigate.
Is Highwing all right? Natty told me what the two of you did.
Snow time. How are you not slipping? I would always slip.
Highwing's fine. I'm keeping an eye on her. She's safe, Poppy, I promise.
Good. Whatever the poachers are up to, I want Highwing far from it.
You said you had news about the poachers, and that some of it had to do with me.
It did. I overheard them talking in the Hogshead, and did you know that they have orders from Victor Rookwood to capture you on sight? Does this have anything to do with Rookwood and Harlow coming for you in the Three Broomsticks after the troll attack?
It does, somewhat. But at the moment, I'm more concerned about what else you heard the poachers are up to.
Fair enough. But I hope you'll let me know if I can be of help, especially after what you did for Highwing. Does the name Horntail Hall mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not. Why? What is it?
The poacher's best kept secret, apparently. The name came up twice, but they never went into detail. I also overheard one of them bragging about all the gold they're making, at the expense of innocent creatures, undoubtedly. The poachers spoke of this area, and I thought if we searched around a bit, it might give us clues as to what they're doing. If you ever meet my gran, this trip never happened.
Not to worry, Poppy. If I ever meet your gran, I shall not speak a word of this.
I normally tell her everything. She might be my best friend after Highwing, but she knows how I feel about the poachers. I think she worries I'll do something ill-advised.
Whatever gave her that idea?
This way.
Revelio.
A centaur. Tread carefully.
An entire castle to roam, yet you choose to wander here.
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools? That we do not notice more and more of your kind around here, in league with the poachers?
We aren't involved with them. If anything, we want to see them stopped.
I hope for your sake that is true. Our kind is swiftly losing patience with the poachers and those they work with.
He was certainly a charmer.
That could have gone worse. Centaurs aren't exactly fans of wizard kind, and the poachers aren't helping matters.
But why would he think that we had anything to do with poachers?
I did notice the poachers talking with a few villagers in Hogsmeade. I'm not sure why. Perhaps that's why the centaurs are suspicious. That's the third time I've seen a dugbog behave that violently.
It seems that a lot of beasts have been more aggressive than usual lately.
I've noticed that too. It's almost like there's something in the water. This is odd.
What is it?
Not entirely sure, but look around. If the poachers were here, perhaps we can find out why.
Why wouldn't they take their cages with them when they left? Still smoking. They can't have been gone long. Pelts. Poor beasts. Revelio. This is goblin metal. Seems out of place in a poacher camp. I should tell Poppy about it.
Anything interesting?
Poachers were here. All sorts of evidence. But I found something else. It's goblin made.
I found goblin armor. Let's keep searching, but carefully. Merlin only knows what's going on here. I don't have a good feeling about this. How do goblin and poacher interests align?
Look, down there.
Definitely poachers. No creatures, though. So what are they doing out here?
Let's take a closer look.
They won't be happy to see us. Should we use disillusionment? Or perhaps a less discreet approach?
Hard to say from up here. Let's get a better lay of the land.
It's all about having a keen eye. Take me, for instance. My eye's as keen as a nippler's on a pile of gold, or a nogtail to a sow. I'm not bragging. That's just the truth, that is. Can't help me natural gifts now, can I?
Hogwarts.
Is that you, Riley? Hey, for your information, I received an owl from her just the other day. As for her affection, I can assure you, it is worth it.
What in Merlin's name?
Are those dragons?
It's a dragon fighting ring. This is Hauntel Hall.
The name makes sense now, and the secrecy.
No wonder the poachers were in Hogsmeade so much. Likely taking bets and spreading the word. Given how crowded it is here, how could they possibly enjoy this? The centaurs have every right to be disgusted with wizard kind. There must be more dragons here. The poachers are far too greedy to run a fighting ring with only 2 dragons. We should take advantage of most eyes being in the fight and look around. But be discreet. You especially can't afford to be spotted.
That's brilliant.
Don't know what Victor was thinking. Focus, Totalis.
Revelio.
Have you heard from your family? Has either of your brothers come round to our way of thinking? Will they join us?
Ah, I say
Focus, Totalis.
Revelio.
Focus, Totalis.
Revelio.
Did you hear those goblins? Ramrock and the poachers must be working together.
Poppy, something's going on behind you.
What's going on down there? They must have only just captured her. She's putting up quite the fight.
Not a fair one, though. Not with her chained up like that.
Let's even her odds, shall we? Look, they've got a dragon egg. Hebridean from the looks of it. We can't leave it here, not with the plans they likely have for it.
Aloha Mora. All right, I have the egg.
Ready. The element of surprise will only buy us a few seconds.
Let's make them count. Incendio! Leviosa! Incendio! Divertus! Bombarda!
You're the one we're looking for, and you, poor friend. My brain descend. Levioso.
Like to talk to dragons, do you?
Arresto Memento. Accio. Stupefy. Accio. Expelliarmus. Stupefy. Glacius. Stupefy. Arresto Memento. Cruise. Let's get this. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Protego. Stupefy. Descendo. Jump. Expelliarmus, Glacius, Defender. Levioso, Descendo, Rubando, Bombarda, Accio, Incendio, Arresto Momentum, Expelliarmus, Glacius, Defender, Confringo. Cruise. What have you done? Expelliarmus, Glacius.
Crucio! Wait! No, open up!
Give it back! Well, you'll have to do better than that. Hardly felt it.
Expelliarmus.
We don't have time. We need to free her now before more show up.
Accio. This may have been a bad idea.
I suppose we'll find out.
Chomp.
This way.
That was a Hebridean black.
I'm guessing the egg we have belongs to that dragon.
I don't think she knew they had her egg. She wouldn't have left without it.
What now? She didn't exactly leave us a calling card.
I don't know. Nothing about this day was expected. Not the goblins, and definitely not the fighting ring. The last thing I planned on was a dragon egg. And the poachers saw us, which cannot be good.
We aren't helping ourselves standing here. Let's get to safety. We can sort this out later.
You're right. If there's anything the poachers are good at, it's tracking their prey. And right now, we're it. Be careful, won't you? I shall see you back at the castle.
Transformation spell. After you've completed the required tasks, which I'm certain will prove useful in finishing your field guide, attempt...
It's gyrating, and I need to be level 20. I'm level 18. I'm gonna save up for hours. You can't catch me, boy! Oh, I think you died.
...my class to learn the new spell. Afterwards, we will discuss your progress thus far in the term.
Revelio. These rocks have seen better days. Bombarda! Incendio! That wasn't too hard.
Okay, yeah, I was so invisible. You have to operate it. No understand. Yo! Come over here and get up here. Where the satellite.
Potato! Stupid one! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Defender! Stupid one!
If you hide behind here, it's actually hard to
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Well, I have a cola. I have a lot of cola. No, I sleep. Me want you off my gravity! Did I sleep again? Oh, I'm just going to... No, I sleep again. make her asleep again? I mean, just asleep again? Hold on, I want to dance.
Revelio.
I sleep. No, I make wake me up. Hey man, wake up! You're hired. You're hired. You're hired. No, I look this way. Look this way. Yeah. I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not sleeping. I'm dead. Hold on. Make me wake up. Make me wake up. Wake up! I'm crouching! I punched you! Why? Wake up! Wake up! I will shine this in your eye. Oh god, that hurt.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Okay, so...
Oh, it's you!
Samantha, is everything all right?
No, it's not. It's my brother William, the one I told you about after Charms class. He's been cursed. He ignored my warning and now he's lying in St. Mungo's looking completely pathetic. He simply never listens.
I'm sorry, how exactly has he been cursed?
Oh, you won't believe it. Truly, but his feet were turned into purple beets. You can imagine his distress. And mine. I won't even go into the attention he was getting from our garden rabbits before he admitted himself to hospital.
Beats for feet. How hilarious. I mean, how terrible. Horrible, truly.
You and the entire school may find it funny, but the situation is dire.
Well, it is an unusual situation. How did your brother end up like this?
It's entirely his own fault. I told him about some research I'd done recently on our ancestor Marmaduke Dale. In particular, my discovery that Marmaduke's tomb was cursed. My brother's always making fun of my discoveries. This time, he laughed in my face. Told me I'd misinterpreted my findings. As if that weren't possible. And to prove his point, he went right up to the entrance of the tomb and poof! His feet transfigured into beets.
How awful. I can see why you're upset. He definitely needs some help.
Exactly. He may be a cape flapper, but he's still my brother. And no one deserves such a fate to last forever, especially as the result of a single brainless mistake. Now I worry that if the curse isn't reversed, it could become permanent.
Can't the curse be broken?
Possibly. The curse stems from a crest that was stolen from Marmaduke. If the crest were returned to its rightful place upon his sarcophagus, then I believe that William's feet may be restored. You battled trolls when they attacked Hogsmeade, escaped a dragon, and I could tell by your work and charms that you're a skilled spellcaster. Returning a crest to a sarcophagus should be almost effortless for you. So, will you help us?
I can take the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus for you.
Oh, thank you! Thank you so much. You'll simply go into the tomb where Marmaduke was laid to rest and place the crest on top of his sarcophagus. According to my research, the tomb's been abandoned for centuries, so it should be a fairly simple task. You'll find it just east of the hamlet of Brockborough. Thank you for your help. My family is indebted to you.
I need to find the tomb near Brockborough and place Samantha's family crest on a sarcophagus there. Revelio. Revelio.
Oh! No, 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 no. Did it get up? Get strapped! Okay, that's not good. Get strapped! You're up on us! Oh my god, I'm alive. Wait, I'm alive! Wait, I'm alive. Wait, I'm alive. Oh, no, 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 I'm scared. Stop it. I'm alive. Oh my god, get juice.
Wait, Char, watch this.
You help. Ball. I'll try to pick him up and say why.
It's just one of those random scenes where the other suit of armor just goes ham crazy on the other suit of armor.
You still got 10 seconds more.
Revelio.
I'm 19. I'm one level away. When I hit it, I'm going to be able to get the. Wow! Fight again. We gotta fight again. Wait.
Huh.
Jason, I'll flag. No, wait. You ready? Stay right there. Ow!
Might as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I finished.
Revelio.
Buddy, come here! Grabby! Grabby, come here! Yeah, Mr. Baby, come here!
My mother would like to speak with me. I believe she has learned about some of what we've been up to. I'm hoping she may be easier on me if you are there.
I'm gonna play you, Pooh!
Can we meet at the Three Broomsticks? It may finally be safe since we rescued the dragon from Horntail Hall.
Revelio.
Alright, come back into the emo. Come back into the gyro emo. The thing. The spin emo. Now, I'll get you beyond. Yes! I'll push. Yeah, I guess you're not gonna go. Yes, buddy. Come here. Mr. Krabs, come here!
Revelio.
Wake up!
I know what that means. Merlin trial.
Buddy! No, come here. Yeah, come here, come here. Kill him, kill him. You never get up. Ow, my face!
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
Hi down there. You're the easiest face in this game. LOL. Even Rocky's
Revelio. Well, my feet didn't turn into beets. That's a good start.
Yeah, come on! Have fun, Jason! We have fun.
Revelio. Confringo. Should have known a herbologist would use Devil's Snare.
Oh, good. Face us up! Face us up! That's still on! Oh my. Get away from me, Mr. Krabs. Oh, he was literally running after me.
Levioso. Lumos.
This is weird. Oh, yes.
Can't be serious.
Expelliarmus!
Oh my god, Charlie. Charlie, I'm 20. I love 20.
Protego! Expelliarmus, Glacius, Defender, Confringo! Flipendo!
Okay, yeah! I found that!
Protego!
Why is this occurring?
Flipendo!
I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. I don't know if it's... Unequip it, it's a gun. I can't.
Protego!
Well, maybe...
Flipendo! Levioso, Descendo, Flipendo, Bombarda! Protego! Stupefy! Arresto Momentum, Repulsor, Accio, Incendio! Levioso, Descendo, Flipendo! Expelliarmus! Glacis!
Do you know what we're supposed to do with this? Because I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. Like, defeat the walls or something? No, you have to kill the things. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Can you try that?
I'm gonna say no. I mean, if you just don't use it.
But with this, there's like a cure ability, and I don't know. Like, I don't know what that is.
It's like a melee, but you're still it looks too modern.
Yeah,
So
there's also a scope.
yeah, so
I mean, what if it's supposed to be? Like, I don't know what this It probably slows them down. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Because there's also a grappling hook that you can get. How? If somebody just has a grappling hook, instead of a hook.
Protego! Arresto Momentum, Levioso! Expelliarmus, Glacius, Defender, Confringo!
One less foul hulking brute.
Revelio!
Me dies. I'm just gonna reset. Kill me. Kill me.
A sarcophagus? That should reverse the curse. Hopefully.
There's no time. Like, I don't get what you're supposed to do with that gun. Oh wait, what did would you want to play?
Well, Marmaduke certainly left behind more than plants.
Revelio! Confringo! Revelio!
Oh wait, do I need to go through here? No. Where is he?
Samantha will be glad to hear that the crest has been returned. I certainly hope it reverses the curse.
They're called next box.
Revelio.
I have light too, you can't win. Yeah, you try, don't have demon stuff.
What's up, Logan?
I'm happy to tell you that I returned the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus just as you asked.
I thought as much. I received word from St. Mungo's that my brother's feet are back to normal. No more beats! Oh, I cannot thank you enough. It wasn't too much trouble, I hope.
Well, there was a troll in the tomb.
A troll? Oh dear, I'm so sorry. That's awful. No one has been in that tomb for centuries. But I can't say I'm surprised. Marmaduke seems to have been full of surprises.
Indeed he was.
Well, I suppose I should be going. I'm anxious to see my brother, who must be elated to have his feet back.
Of course. I certainly would be.
William and I are forever in your debt. Thank you again for what you did.
What's up, Logan? A hard time hearing you. Let me put things down in the game.
Revelio.
I died to fire.
What?
I died
Revelio.
to fire.
Dying to fire. Oh. Oh dear.
That book Professor Weasley asked me to find should be...
Looking for the book Intermediate Transfiguration.
Professor Weasley asked me to, get something from that book. May I have it?
Did she now? I'll give you this book if you humour me by answering a few questions from my quiz.
Quiz?
Some people call bits of knowledge trivia. I would argue that no knowledge is trivial. Hence, I have created a small quiz, just for fun, focusing mainly on the lore of the wizarding world. None of the other students will try it, no matter how many times I ask. They all say they have enough with schoolwork. Ugh, they don't value knowledge the way I do. Surely you're interested. I'll even start you off with a few of my easiest questions.
What is it pronounced? Lever or lever?
A quiz sounds like fun.
Splendid! Just a few questions, and then I'll hand over this book. Let us begin. Before the invention of the golden snitch, which magical creature was used in a game of Quidditch?
The snake bird.
No. Incorrect. The answer was the golden snidget. The snidget was first introduced to Quidditch in 1269 by a wizard named Barbarous Bragg. Sadly, they're thought to be extinct. Next question. Which potion is commonly referred to as liquid luck?
The Allihotzi draft.
I'm afraid the answer was Felix
Oh.
Felicis. Since it makes the drinker temporarily lucky, Felix Felicis is a banned substance in all organised competitions. The tale of the three brothers involves which magical artifacts?
Guys, I need something to see to know.
The Deathly Hallows.
Correct. According to Beedle the Bard, the Deathly Hallows consists of the Elder Wand, the Resurrection Stone, and the Cloak of Invisibility. Which ball in Quidditch is the largest?
The Bludger.
I'm sorry, but the correct answer was the quaffle.
Okay.
When a chaser throws the quaffle through one of 3 hoops in a Quidditch match, their team is awarded 10 points. True or false? Polyjuice potion allows the drinker to change species.
False.
Correct. While Polyjuice potion can be used to change things such as age or race, it cannot be used to change species. Well, I suppose this has gone on long enough. I'll put the book back on the pedestal now. If you're inclined to test your knowledge again, I have plenty more questions I could ask you. And I won't be giving you any more easy questions either. The next ones will be more difficult.
I'd like to answer more questions.
What governmental body directly preceded the Ministry of Magic?
The Order of Merlin.
No, that's incorrect. The answer was the Wizards' Council.
Huh?
The Wizards' Council disbanded in 1707 after the creation of the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy, which required a more structured government to support its enforcement. Which dragon breed is the smallest?
The Peruvian Vipertooth.
Brilliant! Though the Vipertooth is the smallest breed, averaging at around 15 feet in length, it is also the fastest breed and feared for its venomous fangs. Who founded the village of Hogsmeade?
Quincy Hogg.
No, the answer was Hengist of Woodcroft. It is believed that Hengist used the Three Broomsticks Inn as his home. The hide-behind was accidentally created by crossbreeding a ghoul with what other magical creature?
A demiguise.
Yes! While the hide-behind has the power of invisibility, those who have seen it have described it as a tall, thin monkey with silver hair. What is the only spell known to repel a letherfold?
The Patronus charm.
Well done. The only known survivor of a letherfold attack was a wizard named Flavius Belby, who was on holiday in Papua New Guinea at the time. Who published the law of elemental transfiguration?
He thinks he's gonna get it? No! Ooh.
Evangeline Orpington.
That's incorrect. The answer I was looking for was Gamp. One of the principal exceptions to Gamp's law is that food cannot be conjured, though it can be summoned. What does the Hogwarts motto translate to?
Knowledge is the real magic.
No, the answer was, never tickle a sleeping dragon. In Latin, the Hogwarts motto is, Draco dormiens nunquam titilandus. Which magical creature is the only one known to produce eggs through its mouth?
The basilisk.
That's incorrect. The correct answer was the rune's paw. According to Parselmouths, each of the rune's paw's 3 heads serves a different function. The left head is the planner, the middle is the dreamer, and the right is the critic. Where is Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry located?
The Amazon rainforest.
No, Ilvermorny is actually located on Mount Greylock. The American school was founded in the 17th century by Iseult Sayre and James Stewart. What is the most powerful love potion known to wizard kind?
Virositiserum.
Incorrect. The answer was Amotentia. Amotentia smells differently to every person, according to what they find attractive, such as dusty book covers or... Are you interested in continuing on to the next round? They're my most difficult questions.
Give me your worst.
Wonderful. I do admire your thirst for knowledge. Emmerich the Evil was killed in a duel against whom?
There's like walls that fall down everywhere. All of these walls can at any time...
Egbert the Egregious.
That's right. Emmerich gained notoriety for terrorizing villages in the south of England during the Middle Ages, when he was the master of the Elder Wand. If a chaser keeps their hand on the quaffle as it goes through the goal, what foul are they committing?
Haversacking.
That's right. Blatching is flying to intentionally collide with a player. Stooging is when 2 chasers knock the other team's keeper away from the goals so that a third chaser can score. A bite from a mackled malaclaw has the unusual side effect of causing what?
Bad luck.
Correct. Native to the European coastline, the effects of a Malaclaw's bite can last up to a week. What plant excretes stink sap?
Mimbulus mimbletonia.
Correct. The Mimbulus mimbletonia plant secretes stink sap as a defensive mechanism when touched. The Pepper Up potion evolved from a remedy created by which 12th century wizard?
Bowman Wright.
That's incorrect. The answer was Limfrid of Stinchcombe. Centuries later, Glover Hipworth would expand on Limfrid's previous work to create the Pepper Up potion we know today. In The Wizard and the Hopping Pot, what does the elder wizard leave for his son in the hopping pot?
A smaller pot.
Incorrect. The answer was a single slipper. The story was created by Beadle the Bard, but there are a few versions. I won't spoil what the slipper was for if you haven't read it recently. The Snallygaster is native to which region of the world?
The Scottish Highlands.
No, the answer was North America. The part bird, part reptile is a distant relative of the Occamy and has serrated fangs and a bulletproof hide. Who is the Muggle knight featured in the Fountain of Fair Fortune?
Sir Amset.
No, the answer was Sir Luckless. The three witches in the story are named Asher, Altheda, and Amata. Oh, I adore a story that ends with a twist. The world's largest kelpie is also known by what other name?
Gallangantua.
No, the answer was the Loch Ness Monster. The Office of Misinformation has worked diligently to discredit any Muggle evidence of the kelpie's existence. Who was the first Minister for Magic?
Ulick Gamp.
Yes. Gamp's greatest legacy was the founding of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. It outlawed the unforgivable curses. You've answered all of my questions. It's nice to know there's another student who appreciates the value of knowledge. You might not have got very many right, but I'm sure you learned something regardless. Thank you for humoring me by participating. I had a splendid time. I put the book back on the pedestal for you.
Revelio ought to make quick work of this. Professor Weasley's tasks are complete. I should attend Transfiguration. Revelio!
Oh my god, what the? The actual heck? Huh? That was so weird.
So weird.
Revelio.
Double trouble. So on the trap rooms, the reason it's called the trap rooms is because if you get stuck in a room, because all of the doors around you close,
Aloha Mora.
the room fills up with water and then you die. So if you get trapped in a room, you get trapped. That's what I told you. Oh god. That's how I died.
Alright, it'll be time to dip in 24 minutes, Brahim.
24 minutes.
Yep.
Revelio.
Huh? Thanks for letting me know it's my house. I was I was very questioning whose house this was until you told me it was my house. I'll be walking to each person's house going, hey, is this my house or your house?
Is this my house or your house, Corey?
I don't know. You tell me.
My house. It's my house.
Revelio.
Oh, I have nowhere to go. Whew, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm making you the owner of the house, by the way.
Oh,
Reading can be as magical
that's
as
nice.
any spell. Why can't students see that?
Glacius.
Oh man, I don't have $1 million though. I don't even have $1. I don't even have a cent. I'm a lonely man with no money.
I said 1 negative cent.
Revelio.
No, no, no.
Here's $1 million. Okay, but since I gave you the house, you'll get
No, no, no.
Ow! Actually do this.
Revelio. Bombarda. Revelio.
Back out.
Revelio.
The meme what? I think it's like every 2 games. Holy cow, this guy's fast! Oh yeah, this is one that can jump. Ow! I died 3 times in a row. Did you die 3 times? Yeah, I think you're doing it.
Settle down. Settle down. Transfiguration, as you may be weary of hearing me say, is an exact science that can take a lifetime to master. But we needn't be daunted. Almost anything can be transformed if you can just perceive the potential within it. As I see in all of you, tremendous witches and wizards, every one of you. Or it could just be my eyesight. Now, you all know what to do.
Wait, I don't know how to remember.
Beautifully done.
You can just turn it into a barrel. That's super funny. Wait, what is the green ability? Don't know if the name.
It's a curse.
What does it do?
So this one, it's causes them to take extra damage.
Revelio.
So frustrating.
Revelio.
That's pretty cool.
Revelio.
What do you mean you won't be coming home for the holidays? Darling,
You wanted to speak with me, Mother?
I had hoped to speak with you alone, Natsai.
Your message mentioned your concern about an unusual creature that was spotted in the woods near Hogsmeade. That could have been anything.
You know what it was, Natsai.
I am allowed to leave the castle. I am always careful, Mother.
Careful? Officer Singer disagrees. She sent me an owl telling me that you have been trying to collect evidence of some kind against dark wizards. She berated me for not keeping a closer eye on you, and she is right. I do not want you visiting Hogsmeade for the near future.
But Mother!
My little gazelle, you are well-intentioned, but you must not meddle in the affairs of dangerous people.
If someone had meddled in Matabeleland, Father would still be with us.
I must get to class. Perhaps your friend can get you to listen to reason.
So frustrating. She never listens to me.
She called you her little gazelle. Is that a term of endearment where you're from?
It is specific to me. I am the unusual creature in Hogsmeade she mentioned. Self-transfiguration is not taught at Hogwarts, so I am gently discouraged from practicing it. However, I am an animagus, and it is in my gazelle form that I have been able to wander the Highlands rather freely until now, much to my mother's chagrin. That is how I managed to spy on Rookwood and Harlow.
Now the nickname makes sense. What an extraordinary ability to have.
It is. I love transforming, but Mother is less enthusiastic about it. She says that no creature, especially one as rare as a gazelle, should be bounding about where poaching has become so prevalent. She claims that she has foreseen tragedy befall me in my gazelle form. But she has used her sight to control me too many times. I no longer believe it.
We're making good progress. We can't quit now.
I agree. I have never considered quitting, even for a moment. You could have fled the moment you discovered that Rookwood, Harlow, and Randrock were after you, but you did not. I choose to act as you have. I must deal with Rookwood and Harlow, not hide from them. My mother cannot know where I am all the time.
You wanted to discuss my progress so far this term, Professor?
I did. You seem to have had no trouble in getting up to speed, and frankly, excelling in your schoolwork this year.
Thank you, Professor. The extra assignments have been helpful.
As I suspected they would be. Now, it seems you've been making excellent use of the opportunities presented by your field guide. Of course, the guide isn't the only measure of success. I've heard that you were able to grow a venomous tentacula. Growing such a magical plant is an accomplishment of which you can be quite proud.
Thank you, Professor.
I will say I'm especially impressed with all you've accomplished in light of the rumors of your extracurricular activities. Was your extended conversation with Mr. Ollivander after you'd obtained your wand, or subsequent search of the owlery, connected in any way to Professor Fig?
Professor Fig has encouraged me to explore when I can in an effort to complete my field guide.
I see. I admire your penchant for learning, but do remember that your classwork and field guide are designed to educate you thoroughly. It'll be the end of the year in no time, and you'll want to be well prepared for your OWLs. I'll provide a final assessment at that time to ensure that you're ready for your exams. Until then, well done. You are dismissed. If you wish to practice the spell you just learned, the training dummy is available.
Compulsor, Accio.
Glad to see you were paying close attention to my demonstration of the transformation spell.
And 9 minutes for dipping time.
My plan with the helmet failed, but I have another idea. I think we may be able to find what we need at a goblin mine south of Hogwarts. Meet me there, and bring someone who speaks gobbledygook.
I remember. This is a change of pace from our last outing.
Don't remind me. The thought of that tent still makes my blood boil. I've been thinking about those poor dragons in the fighting ring. The collars they were wearing, they appeared to be goblin silver. I think a collar is precisely what we found at that poacher camp. I've never known poachers to use anything like that before.
You like it?
The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar, and Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior.
That attack always did strike me as a little strange, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Surely you aren't suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures?
Exactly.
Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. And if we can find her, we can return her egg.
That's a good idea. We need to see this through.
I'll start looking into it right away. There was something else that I wanted to discuss with you. I didn't want to press it before. It seems I may have caused you more trouble with Victor Rookwood. Why is he after you?
Rookwood is working with Ranrock, and Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts. Fig had a portkey that led us there after the dragon attack. It's a bit of a long story, and Fig had asked that I not speak of it yet.
Goodness. Well, that certainly helps to shed light on what we saw at the tent. Don't worry, I'll guard your secret as if it were my own. I shan't press for more details. In fact, I should probably be going. I'd like to track that dragon down as soon as I can. I'll let you know when I have news of her location.
Like it could be ray tracing calling it.
You turned it off.
Dad did have ray tracing on, so Dad's going to disable ray tracing, see if that fixes it.
Are you reading?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I think I can.
Okay.
Oh,
Just know that dip in 4 minutes, okay? It's preparing shiders.
Yeah, they drop diamonds. They protect the diamond spawners. The batteries are dying. They barely do any damage.
Nope, the batteries are not dying.
Oh my god. Wait, oh, red. I have a scythe now. Oh, shit. If I get some. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shucks.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's disable ray tracing.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, the game keeps crashing.
Maybe you have it set too high in how much VRAM you need. Because that's what was if it exceeds the VRAM buffer, like who knows? Because the Resident Evil crashes when you run out of VRAM. But hopefully, just disabling ray tracing will help. Who knows? You might not even be able to notice it.
Yeah, we'll see what disabling ray tracing does. Okay.
Are you feeling better today?
One second, Robin's talking to me. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Teammate, here.
You hear that? 2 minutes, my friend.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I'm back, Houston.
Welcome back. Are you feeling better today, my friend?
A little bit. I just have like the allergy stuff.
Ah.
I don't know if it's allergies or maybe it's a combination of both.
But it's more bearable now.
Yeah. After I took some allergy meds.
That's good. It's good to hear you starting to feel better.
You could try, I guess.
Help me!
Yes?
I'm being a silly goose!
Oh man.
What is that guy? Who is that guy?
That's me.
Oh.
Alright. It's time.
Oh, do we?